Hello everybody! How's everyone doing today? Welcome on into the Monday stream. I know I was here yesterday, but it still feels like a brand new week. I hope everyone's having a wonderful week. I'm just putting bottle open down to the side, just so it's not in the way. Tracking, there we go. But yes, how's everyone's weekend been? What has everyone been up to? Well, I hope everyone's been having a good weekend. If you haven't had a good weekend, then I'm sorry to hear that. No, but we are all here for you. Let me just quickly turn up the volume. So I've said this in the past, I've got headphones with a volume slider on my right ear muff. So I just turn volume up and down by swiping at my ear. I don't think it affects the stream volume, because I believe the stream volume, it's more related to the percentage of the volume sliders from the volume mixer to your overall volume. So as it goes up and down, I don't think anyone else gets or hears a difference. But if I tweak an individual one, you'll hear a difference. I believe that's how it works. Okay, so if you ever see me swipe at my ear muff, that's pretty much what's happening. Also, hello, Choco. It's good to see you. Choco, I believe I may have said this last time I saw you, but you have changed form within this game. You are no longer the Choco Butterfly. You are something new, and I think it's a little bit better, because it's a bit of a pun. I'm excited to show it off a bit. But yesterday, for those who missed the stream, I was doing a makeup stream because last week I missed yet another one of my streams. So I thought, you know what? No, I'm doing a makeup stream. I played a game called All Will 4. It's in beta testing and it's a physics-based survival town builder. Absolutely fun. Absolutely incredible. I really enjoyed myself for it. Now, I probably won't be playing again on stream until the full release, because I kind of like to have just two games happening, with at most a little bit of an art stream in the middle. That's just me though. I don't know about anyone else, but for me, it's easiest to kind of keep track of everything that's going on. As soon as there's a third or fourth game, it's just my brain cannot handle. Not one bit. Just gotta bump my head a bit to the music. I always get to the 30-second mark and I'm like, oh, it's nearly done. I can go quiet for a little bit. Also, I'm a little bit further back, as you may have noticed, on overall screen. Usually I'm a little bit more zoomed in, but now I'm zoomed outwards just because it's the default, really. I never used to go with the default just because it kept... As soon as I turned on VZ face, it would go straight to my VTuber's feed. I don't know why. But I have since fixed that. But now the music is done, untangle this one cable. If I pull this controller, it would knock my mobile phone down. So let's familiarize ourselves with the changes that have happened in the last stream. Zeke the Human coming in with a raid. Welcome on in, raiders. I just got into the game. How are you all doing? Thank you so much for the raid, Zeke. How was your stream? Right, you're playing some Monster Hunter Rise today. How was it? How did it go? It's just streamed for almost 10 hours. My goodness, man. So, welcome on in, Raiders. For those who don't know me, my name is Temporal Onyx. I'm a superhero-themed VTuber stationed in Australia. I play a variety of games, mainly JRPGs. Tonight, we are playing some more Dragon Quest monsters as a Dark Prince, in which, if anyone here sees a monster and they're like, hey, I would like to be named after, but that named after me, feel free to say so, and I will name it after you. We've got a team here of mostly viewers. But are you... Or, sorry, let me just finish the... my brain just got jumbled. Now, if anyone needs to raid and run, I completely understand. You need to take care of yourself, first and foremost. However, if you want to stick around, that's also greatly appreciated. Were you doing a fresh new file of Monster Hunter Rising? Or were you doing continuing another one? So I don't think I've seen you play it before. First time playing. Ooh, how are you enjoying it? Rise, in my opinion, was a bit better than World. You like the movement? That is good to hear. It is a lot smoother for traveling in Rise compared to World. I know a lot of people go, oh no, we want the World style, but being able to just zip around. Due to work back in the day, never got far in the world, or never got far in World. Completely understandable. I only ever finished the base game of World, like when it came out of pure spite. Basically, my brother's friend was like, oh, Nix, you should come and play this. We can have a group get together and we can hunt all the monsters. So I got the game, and then it was suddenly, nah, we're playing with these other people tonight. Now we got this other group going on. Oh no, it's just gonna be me and this other person for a little bit. Like, it was always an excuse, and so out of pure spite, I finished the game as quickly as I could, using a bow and arrow, beat the final boss, and when he was told about it, I was like, nah, you only beat the halfway boss. There's no way you beat the final boss. I'm like, yeah, I got the cheer. Like, nah, you must have glitched it. I doubt you would ever be able to beat it. Like, the guy was very soft. But Rise is definitely a bit more fun. I just feel like the combat is a lot quicker. And it's just kind of a very fun experience. Also, Zeke, if you do see a monster in this game, and you're like, I want to be named, or that to be named after me, do let me know. I will name it Zeke. You love your gun lance, but you've been using the switch axe. Interesting. Yeah, I like the bow and arrow, but then I was also learning a bit of the hunting horn. But I then returned to World for a bit, and I'm like, oh, the hammer is pretty cool. And then returned to Rise for a little bit. I'm like, yeah, hammer is definitely strong. I like the hammer. It just felt like it had an easier use when it came to animation locks. Find a bug monster and call it Zeke. I would definitely try to find it. At the moment, the party that we have, we've got Psylime, our little feral slime. He is currently our strongest member. That rotation isn't happening because I'm pressing any buttons. My controller may have gotten a little bit of a drift. Well, that isn't good. I mean, I've dropped this PS5 controller a lot. It's to be expected. We got Hirosaki. He was also another streamer. They're an avian android. Like, the fun thing is they have different skills. So, yeah, they're a healer, buffer, some damage. We got Bigger Boy, who isn't named after anyone. It's just a behemoth slime. What's not to love about him? We got Perry, question mark, because our starter was a platypus named Perry. And he got fused into this creature. Here, they're the one that you watch the most of. Ah! I haven't been able to check out their streams. I feel bad. But they rated me, and I'm like, you know what? Let me know what you would like to be. And I said, anything that's an android. I'm like, alright. Perfect. And found this guy. We got the Choco Horn, who is Choco Blue. They popped in earlier. They were a butterfly, or butterfly wing slime. But I saw this chocolate horn, and I thought calling it a Choco Horn would be pretty funny. Shale Lee came in. They wanted to be a zombie. They were a zombie dog. Now they're just a regular zombie. Oh, from the end of year Twitch review. I can't remember who it said I watched. I think it would have been Dead Sun Prime. I'm in his channel a lot. The weird zombie. It kind of is, but I do believe he is quite strong. Has like poison attack, sleep attack. Can debuff enemies and even more debuffs. So basically a lot of debuffs happening with him. We got Dead Sun. He's a little calamari kid. Not, well, I was going to say not the overall strongest, but we did fuse someone else into him just so that way he could get more HP and MP. And then lastly, we got Fruitsy, a Meowgician, who basically just has a lot of magic. Well, as a quick thing, because you did say you would like to be a bug. So do I have... So what you can basically do is you select any one of your monsters, and you can go through and select another one. And you'll be able to choose any of the fusions from below. What I'm kind of looking for initially is someone with a yellow background, as they have different levels or ranks. A yellow background just means it goes up in rank. But I could make you a beetle, as an example. Not quite a proper bug. So, like, Dancing Devil is a yellow background, rank F, and the two ones I just selected were both rank G. So that's kind of what I look for the most. What is this? Not a lot of bugs popping up. This one likely won't have a lot because it is a slime, and slime creatures give you a lot of slimes. Alright, it's just a vampire cat. I was thinking to myself, what was that? Okay, surely there is a bug. Going from Odd Cob. Alright, it would have just been the Killer Pillar that I saw, and I was like, Oh, interesting. No? I believe Frosty's a slime. So we're just gonna get a lot of slimes. So unfortunately, it doesn't look like there's powerful bugs. Alright, it's a mighty oak. You have to wait till one gets unlocked 100%. Because like, I'm about to enter the new area, and there's gonna be even stronger monsters, which means more fusion types. That thing always weirds me. Pterodactyl. The baby dragon. Also, this one here is a larger creature. It takes up 2 unit slots in your party, but can attack multiple times. I'm kind of keeping it there because I'm trying to find another large creature. So I'm curious, if 2 large ones fuse, what happens? You know what? Just because... might as well try and get this. Be lucky, enjoy this stream. Oh, good, Zeke. Hopefully we can find this creature for you soon. Also, hello, Nightwalker. I hope you're having a wonderful morning. Alright, we'll make this one a cut purse. Paralysis Protector. And you're Naturalist as well. But how are you doing, Nightwalker? You see your offspring monsters sparkling brightly, using quite a particularly powerful new ally. Alright, we just unlocked something new. No, I didn't get to... I pressed the wrong button. I wanted to rename it. Oh, it has a star. So it's got more defense than normal. Okay, I know they're not here, but we know a Lusty Buns. Lusty Buns can beat the rabbit. Also, Nightwalker, this also applies to you. If you would like to have a creature named after you, do let me know. We're gonna make a dancing devil. The beard dancer. The dancer, Cupid, debilitation, ducker. I don't know what to call this one. I just call it Dabby. We can't do anything with it until it reaches level 10, and it will get there as we play the game. We can, however, select one of the other ones and highlight them just to see what it may create. For the most part, nothing new or special. let's continue the story. I believe we were just about to... yeah. Unlock the new area. I believe we had to go to Rose Hill for first, and then we get to unlock it. Oh. No. Right, we'll go in here, and we had to enter the next tournament. Well, we had to go to the laboratory, I believe. But to go to the laboratory, I think we had to enter the next tournament, and then from there, we could continue. Because we had to prove that, you know, we've gotten strong. I remember. Oh no, I can't jump off the edge. So, interestingly, even though I did do the tournament in this area, the monsters are all just the regular size. Whereas the other areas, when I finished the story, were getting much larger ones appear. Oh no, wait, they're growing. I just had to get a bit further away. Now, for the raiders that came in, this game, yeah, unlike Pokemon, while you can choose what your team does, they will also just battle by themselves. They have their own individual AIs. The reason why I let them basically battle on their own is because the monster tournaments, which is one of the places we're running towards, you cannot command them to do anything. So my mindset is, why command them on how I would like them to fight if in the big battles, I can't control them anyway? Oh, that's a big sleeping mushroom. I hope it's a large boy. I really do hope it is. It's still small. I would very much like to know how to know if a monster is a large variant in the overworld, or if it's just like a really big boy and that's it. But I don't think size plays in too much, other than if they're like size S or L. That said, like, I want to fuse two large boys together. Low res depths. Square Enix, why don't you update these textures? This was a Nintendo Switch game, and then they tried to update most textures, but some never did.
Do you want to enter?
Category F, please. We may have to grind if we lose.
Welcome to the Molosseum's Category F tournament. Introducing our competitors for today. After a spine-tingling debut, our fresh-faced favorite is back for a further foray. It's the Cryptic Kid.
Ooh.
His opponent is a typhoon of torment, a hurricane of pain. The winds she whips up will drive anyone insane. It's Augusta.
I still find it a bit weird that there are monsters here capturing other monsters to fight for them. Oh, they got the Batgirl.
It's time for our first match. On your marks, get set, Cal!
Alright, Heartbreaker the Vampire Cat. It retaliates with a fizzle, preventing spells from 2 of ours. We do an attacker on their bird. Unfortunately, it doesn't do anything, but Silent Way should kill their bird anyway. Their Succubat tries to use a dark spell, didn't succeed, and their Bullfinch also manages to do a regular attack. Our big boy could use a Fire Breath, even though spells are negated, which means Fire Breath isn't a spell, it's breath. Perry attacks their Bullfinch, doesn't quite kill it. Hirosaki attacks the Vampire Cat, doesn't quite stun it. It returns in kind. Cylon kills the Bullfinch. Cylon gets attacked in return, but it is fine. The Succubat gets attacked, still manages to hold on. This should be the last round for him. I am not good at being an announcer, but I still try my best. Heartbreaker goes in against the Vampire Cat. It takes it 21 damage. Perry goes in for the final swing. Succubat trying to dazzle the team. Accuracy has been dropped for a couple of our team. Psylime misses an attack. Big boy goes in, 27 damage. Succubat survives. Hirosaki goes in for the swing, misses. Perry goes in, gets the finishing blow. Rather than trying to name out the attacks they're doing, I think it's better just to say they're attacking with any secondary effects that may happen.
What a tremendous tussle that was. Give it up for the victor! Our next competitor is a brain rearranger who's no stranger to deranged danger. Large-scale Larry!
I kind of want large-scale Larry on my team. Not gonna lie. I feel like he might have a large scale or two.
Our second match is about to begin. On your marks, get set, kill.
Get the kill so quietly. Alright, let's have a look at that team quickly. They got a big chicken. They got the Jargon Dragon. The Killer Gilla, which we just looked at before. And a Knight Errant. That Knight is pretty cool. I feel like I'm gonna sneeze. We start up. Hirosaki goes for the Heartbreaker. 18 damage, not too bad, not too bad. Perry goes in for the Knight Errant, 31. Song gets attacked for 25, but he returns for the Hatchet Man and misses. Then Knight attacks Hirosaki for 19 damage. Jargon uses Sandstorm, trying to lower our accuracy. It succeeded. A big boy uses Bang. Managed to damage them more. Very little damage, but chip damage is good. Hirosaki uses Heartbreak against Bat and Weight. Missed. He used a Sleep attack and also failed. All of ours just keep missing. This is not looking good. The accuracy down strategy is working for the enemy team as they keep pummeling us. Big boy uses Bang again and does more chip damage. Killer Gilla uses a Poison Breath, poisoning 3 of our team members. Oh, this is not looking good. If they keep doing this, they may actually win. Hirosaki goes in with a Heartbreaker and misses again. Cylon takes 25 damage. Their Knight Errant is dead. Perry managed to get a strike in. Cylon misses. Perry gets hit with 26 damage. Hirosaki attacked with 26 damage as well. Big boy uses Bang once more. A bit more chip damage. Those bangs might actually be what help us win in the end. Hirosaki goes in again, kills their chicken. Perry goes in, misses, gets hurt with the poison. Psylime misses, also hurt with the poison. Then Jargon uses Fire Breath, hurting each of our party members. Big Boy does a basic attack. Only 24, I really thought he would use Bang again. Hirosaki is now poisoned. Our entire team is poisoned, but our accuracy is back. Hirosaki goes in for the strike, 17 damage. Perry's turn, kills their Killer Gilla. All they have left is their Jargon. Psylime goes in, 45 damage. Jargon holds on. Big Boy attacks, 19, and again, Jargon is still holding on. Basic attack against Psylime, only 24 damage. Hopefully this is the last round. Mercurial Thrust against Giant, killed it with 6 damage. They were really holding on by a thread.
Unbelievable! The winner of the second bout is the Cryptic Kid. The Golden Boy does it again. But will his next opponent succeed in sabotaging his ascent? He's a swordmaster who forecasts disaster so fast you'll be aghast to the very last. It's the Great Invisible!
Invisible. Alright, I love that name. Alright, they've got a large robot on their team.
You won't want to take your eyes off this one.
As I said before, the large monsters get extra attacks. I believe it's 3 attacks. But you end up missing out on 1 party member. So you're up 1 attack, but easier to be killed. A bit of a double-edged sword.
On your marks, get set. Kill!
The Razor Blade, Hunter Mech, Stegosaur. If I could command mine, I would get them to try to take out the Hunter Mech first. But unfortunately, we've got to let them do what they do. Hirosaki goes with a Heartbreak against the Razor Blade. Doesn't get the stun. We do the same against Stegosaur, still no stun. Psylime uses Hatchet Man, does big damage against Stegosaur. Hunter Mech uses Multi-Slash. Hits all of us. Razor Blade attacks Perry, does 25 damage. And the Stegosaur attacks Psylime for 29 damage. Big Boy uses a Lightning Slash, killing Stegosaur. He's already out of the match. So it's now a 2v4. We go with the Heartbreaker against a Razor Blade. Perry uses Whoosh to hit them both. Didn't think that'd be his choice. Razor Blade uses Oomph to raise their stats. Specifically of Hunter Mech to give him more attack. Does a Paralyzing Punch against Perry at 59 damage. Razor Blade is gone though. As long as Hunter Mech doesn't do multi-attack hits, we should be fine. How can I let them hurt you like that? I'm sorry, Psylime. I'm doing my best. How are you doing today, Psylime? I hope you're having a wonderful day today. Especially if you can pull up this victory. Hirosaki goes in with a Heartbreaker. Doesn't get the stun. Perry goes in with an attacker. Doesn't lower his attack though. Big Boy gets hit with 46 damage. Followed by a multi-slash attack. Big damage against everyone. Psylime goes in for 42 damage. Big Boy uses Madiscat. Hunter Mech still survives. This thing is tanky as hell. One more try. Mercurial Thrust from Perry, and it killed the Hunter Mech. They are down. Psylime lives. How you doing, Psylime? It's good to see you.
Do my sockets deceive me? The Category F winner is the fresh-faced rookie who's destined for the big time. The Cryptic Kid! Give it up!
But Psylime, we got a Behemoth Slime alongside you.
Again, eh?
Doing slummy face modeling stuff.
Come out on top. Here's your prize for winning Category F.
I'm glad Slummy gets to keep her name. Look, a smoked sirloin.
You've got a bright future future ahead of you. See you next slime.
There you go, Slime. There's another slime-based pun for you. See you next slime. Love it. Wait, why does it still say...
Do you want to enter?
I can go to category E,
Don't be a...
but I thought we only had to do F. Should have an official name with this model. Is it Slummy? So I guess I'll go to the next tournament as well. But based on how we fared just then, I feel like we may need to grind just a little bit. Well, check out Huntington. Because we met a couple characters here last time that said they're gonna help us out. Oh wait, this is a little guy? I thought he was big. Bit Raph and the set Duffer free, you say? Fair to say you got the root of the issue. Feel sorry about what happened to Duffer. How Raph could pin the blame on him and leave him to rot in prison like that. Never understand. The official name will be Momei. Love it. Alright, so the people I've rescued from here aren't here anymore. Okay, this has to be a large one, right? Look how big he is compared to the other one. He is massive. He's still small. How is that small? That's small. Alright, just go to pass mode. Okay, I really need to start up the rig for my VTuber. Like, it's not a 2.0 model. It's just I need a better rig. Just to fix my arms. I really need to get around to it, and I keep saying it and then I don't do it. But I think a little bit of the problem could even be all the programs that I use have Vroid skeletons, right? So perhaps the best fix for me to use is to create a Vroid and then take its skeleton. Because if I use a Vroid skeleton, it should hypothetically work. Hypothetically. Doesn't mean it will. Can I ever go up there? Not sure if I did, but it turns out there's nothing up here. Just a single medicinal herb. Alright, I'm checking out in here because last time we were in here, there was a single booby-trapped chest on the second floor. And I'm actually curious, will the chest reappear? Like, 'cause there was a mimic. Then yeah, like, I really want the mimic on the team. I reckon it would be cool. I mean, partially because if following the law of me, I actually was considering a mini rebrand because of this. So I've talked about it in length in the past, but the inspiration for my VTuber is how I would play games simply under the Nyx name. You know, I'd have multiple different names that I could go by. With Nyx being, I want to learn every spell in the game. Or every spell and ability, I should clarify. So I was actually considering doing a small rebrand. I'd still be a hero, still have the same motifs, still use the helmets, but a slightly updated costume. And I would change myself from just a superhero to the mimic hero. And a part of it would be a bigger scarf, but see if I can actually point to it. This little mini line bit from the fold, that would be a spot where I would instead have a bunch of like pseudo teeth. The chest isn't up there. No, wait, it is up there. We have another chance to get the mimic. But I didn't end up doing it because I just thought, how would the rest of the outfit look? No, it was a real chest. It wasn't real before. It got my hopes up. I wasn't even mentally planning, how am I gonna fight this thing? I wonder if that means any chest in the game can be a mimic. Because if I check out the map, local monsters, it doesn't actually... No, it does list it. A canna box. The rank F though. So I may be able to fuse it. Question is, what would I use to get it? have no idea what the outfit will be for Momae at this point. Just want to start with the head first. That is completely fair. Like, perhaps that's actually the better way to work on these things, is to start with, you know, well, the actual basics. And then slowly go on from there. Nope. Darn it, game, I just want the Mimic. I like Mimics as enemies. I wonder how much training I need to do, you know, to prepare for the next rank. Because the next one's rank E. I have a couple rank E's, but not like a lot. I'm looking around and see if there's any chest around. It's on. I would love to see progress updates for it. Yeah, anything you're comfortable sharing, I mean. Boop. Okay, it's like, I've scheduled on for tomorrow to be more 3D modeling. I'm a little worried that Maya will break, which means tomorrow morning I will have to launch Maya, make sure it works, and then likely keep it open for the day. So I guess as long as Windows doesn't force an update, it should be safe. It's only the floor above that can have the treasure chest. Using Final Fantasy XIV models as reference, but just not getting the result you want. I completely get that. I've done that with the hair. I've tried to use Final Fantasy XIV's models as reference for hair, and I can never seem to get it to work. It's a chest over there. I don't believe that chest has ever been there before. That means that might be... Actually, no, I've never gone down here. Chest might have been here, but there's a chance. It is what I want. Because yeah, as one thing with using Final Fantasy XIV models, my VTuber's proportions are based off of the Final Fantasy XIV models. Like, I had a older body that I used to use, and I'd refer to it as a child version. I didn't quite like the proportions, and I was like, nah, this looks too string bean and whatnot. I need to be strong, adult. So I grabbed the Midlander here body, and got it into the T-pose, and then I just stretched out my model to kind of feel like, alright, this is where the arms should be in length. Yeah, pop out the muscles. I don't know if you heard that. I don't think you should, because I don't think I have a browser audio source. I was watching, like, trying to watch Pokemon earlier, and it was not loading, and for some reason it just started playing. I was like, what is this tune? 3 files of Amor Sako Essence. What is that? Restore 50 to 60 HP to... Just want the treasure chest. I have a feeling that the best way to get it You know what? Let's go to the paddock quickly. We gotta connect online to get our free item. Five Sages Elixirs. Cool. Choose the dungeon you want to take on. Throw your hat in the ring. It's kind of interesting. It's the rank F workout. Only for rank Fs, 5-star difficulty. Rank E is 3-star. Rank X, which is the strongest ones, is a 1-star. Like, what? Is it the less stars, the harder it is? Let's check out the reward. The Goddess Ring. Increased Wisdom Max MP automatically restores the wearer's MP. Witch's Brooch. Increases MP, reduce MP consumption. Dancer's Ring. Increase agility and max MP. Tough Guy. Increases attack. Strength. Slightly But X-rank monsters are weakest. Oh, sorry, the strongest. So why would that be the lowest level? What if I hit start over? Does it give me different ones? Start over and generate new dungeons. Can only be done 3 times per day. Yes. Crown monsters from the unknown family. Okay, so it is ones at the bottom. And then it goes up for difficulty. Rank G only. Unfortunately, my party is... It has 2 Gs and the rest are Es and Fs. I probably should have kept the rank F one. Although, because I don't think I'm going to be doing this again and again and again, how about we just click start over? Give me a low level rank F. That is not... Let's do it again. Unknown. Slime. Tough Guide. Material. Only monsters from the slime family.
Hey. Ah.
Alright, so we need 1 additional slime. Right, an ad break is about to start. If you can, ad, take the opportunity to get something to eat, drink, go to the bathroom, all that stuff. I will not continue playing the game until everyone comes back. I will, however, continue to look through these to try and pick the one that I want. Alright, let's look at the first three have really low defense. These two have high defense, high wisdom. I feel like the box slime would probably be best. Which is, again, not playing an ad right as they say an ad should be played. Thank you, Twitch. I appreciate your continued not doing what you say. I don't know what else you'd call it. Okay, now the ad has started. Insulting apparently works. Alright, slime box. We'll put 10 points in for heal and accelerate. 10 points here for the flame slash and frizz. 10 points here. We've got 38 to play with. We can put 10 in each. Gain wisdom, dragon slash. Well, after working Joseph. Oh, good night, Walker. Thank you for coming on by. I really do appreciate you being here. Thank you for spending your mornings here. I really do appreciate that. There we go. This will be the team we take into this slime dungeon, because I'm curious what it is. I feel like Slime is going to carry us because he has 128 strength. Yep. The other, well, Bigger Boy has 81. It's also our most defensive. Joker can be our buffer, a defender. Slux here will also be a bit of everything. More defense than attack. They have a lot of wisdom, which means I should have given them buff skills. Given the Amulet of Clarity, I don't know what it does. Let's find out. Increased resistance to confusion. Alright. It also gave him 10 extra defense. Oh! Interesting. I can't use Frenzy. I guess it would never use Frenzy on its own. I'll have to tell it to do it. But I can go, hey, I want you to use Helmet Splitter more often. Welcome back from the ads, everyone. I just found out about the set instructions menu in which I can actually tell them what I would prefer them to use, or I can even just say, never use this. So don't ever use Frizz because we have Fire Breath. Don't use Numb. Use the others. Rather than heal. Alright. Hello, Biggly! How you do? We're going to attempt a randomized dungeon only meant for slimes, so we got our 4 slimes with us. I'm curious to see what this is like. We have to beat a boss at the very bottom. This is Coach Joe's Dungeon Gym. Here you'll find real heavyweight dungeons that change every time you enter. Make it all the way to the bottom, you'll find a special boss monster trained by yours truly. Beat my champ, I'll even throw in a reward. Now, if you want to go the distance, all you gotta do is hit up the portals you find. There's a monster with a key on every floor. KO the sucker to unlock the portal and it'll take you to the next floor down. Now, take a good look, because this is the key in question. Trust me, you know which monster has the key when you see it. Alright, giving this key to a monster now. Whoop. You're waiting in the paddock when you get back. Get him the other one too, kiddo. Feel the need to call it quits, you can skip the dungeon and return to the paddock by pressing the L button. However, any items you collect along the way will be left behind. Before you resort to such extreme measures, see if you can track down the monster that's guarding the key to the next floor. I'm curious how we know what the monster would look like. Like, I'm assuming it's gonna have like a glow about it. Let's check a slime. Oh, that's how. It just has the key flying around him. Oh, and this is gonna be very easy. I guess it is 1 star, and I don't know how many stars our team technically is. Now, one thing I didn't notice with the Sonic, but can we recruit monsters here? Because that means doing the higher level dungeons would be useful into finding rarer creatures.
Yeah.
Apparently we can.
You're one of us now.
Sandpiper? I'm just gonna call it Peter. There's Peter Pan. It took me a bit to remember why I was calling it that. I was like, huh. This is a reference to something, but a reference to what? Alright, well that was an easy one to find. King Kelp. Rank F. Brand new creature. 1 in 4 chance. Likely won't get it. Kelp juice. Alright, well the portal is through one of these 2 doors. Another new creature. Oh, this is just working out a lot better to get... It's a large one! I don't have any items! Alright, I can only just hope it works. Crossing my fingers.
Now.
1 in 5. Ah, no large monster for me. I mean, I'd continue trying to find... Yeah, another one of them. But it's too late. We're going to the port. Oh, look, there's another one right there. Never mind. And it's a large one. Alright. All of mine will defend, except for Psylime, who's going to attack it. Now when I scout it, it should have a better chance. 40%. That's nearly 50. Alright, that failed. It'll likely be a 30% chance now. I'm gonna cross my fingers again. 1 in 3.
Yeah.
1 in 4 this time. It does not like me. What's worse is it keeps attacking Psylime.
Now.
1 in 5.
Yeah.
That one got it. 16%.
You're one of us now.
Annoying thing. Because that was annoying. Annoying thing, congratulations. You're going to be fused away almost immediately. Reminds me of the creature creator in Final Fantasy X too. I love the creature creator thing. What I didn't like is that a lot of the creatures, like really good ones, you could only get in New Game Plus. What is this? Oh, a heal station. The flame looked unlit. I was like, is that a hint at something? There's a chest over there. There's no key in this room. This is the OP trio of Tonberry, Chocobo, Red Elemental. What is that? A Spitfire. A large rank F. I have not seen this even in the fusions.
Yeah.
So I'm going to assume there are some monsters exclusive to the large category, which would be fusion exclusives. Also, we are in the 1 in 10 chance, doesn't matter. See? Doesn't matter. Okay. So we need a name. I'm going to try and think of a name. Also, Asylum, I don't know if you ever saw this, but I feel like you were in the same generation of internet content as me. Did you ever see the old Cactar and Tonberry flash animations? There was like 2 or 3 of them. They were on Newgrounds, and it was just a Cactar and a Tonberry that people had drawn. Hello, Lusty Buns! How you doing? I do hope you are doing well today. Maybe. The only thing I can really say that would be the only other thing like, for a Flash animation is for some reason they drove a red lawnmower. I ask this because it's always stuck in my mind. Whenever I see a cactus, I always think of a Tonberry and vice versa. What I'm trying to say is if I ever play 10-2, I'm getting a cactus and a Tonberry and that is it. You're doing well? I'm glad to hear it. I'm doing well. It's kind of hot over here because it's summer. Trying to think of a name for this creature. Has a horn, has wings, legs, a tail. We're talking about Final Fantasy, so it's going to be Bellator. I have a very simple mind. I hear Final Fantasy. Oh, Final Fantasy. Now, Lusty Buttons. Alright, Final Fantasy Guild Quest. Alright, let me... I think that was it. Yes, I would say that was it. For some reason, like, it's just... I don't know, it's very old internet humor. And that always pops in my mind. As soon as I see the cactus or Tonberry, it's just... that appears. Now, Lusty Buttons. I got a monster in this. I nicknamed it Lusty Buttons. See if I can find it in the Monsterpedia. Here it is. It's a rubber rabbit. I named it Lusty Buns because it's a rabbit. Like, your name was the only one that came to mind. It doesn't ring, but like that is also fine. Like it's just more or less. Yeah, I remembered it, and I was like, I wonder if anyone else knows about it. Go my slimes, kill! Alright, we got the key. I wish I knew how many floors there were. But Lusty Buns isn't on the team at the moment. But I feel like I should rotate them in. That's gonna be fun. But at the moment, I'm in a dungeon that you're only allowed to bring slimes into. And it's also very low level. It's like, it was 1-star difficulty. But we've gotten a few new creatures, and I'm going to be fusing them soon. A powerful aura emanates from the portal. Do you want to enter? Yes. Alright, so it's 3 floors, and then boss room. Okay. Little bit of trivia. In the second DS game of the Dragon Quest Monsters, I believe it was this mole that helped you out. Or at least did some of the tournament battles. Judged them or something. I just remember they played a critical role. The Calypso King. Immune to that. Very strong against Helm Splitter. You know what? We'll try it anyway. Try to lower its accuracy. Another helm splitter. And... fire. No, it shouldn't be fire because it said it was going to be strong against it. Oh god, he missed. Okay, now I understand why we had a healing spot. His accuracy is down. That is going to be good for us. Especially when he doesn't hit with that. He got a little tiny face when I did that move. It was adorable. Oh no. He put up his attack a lot. Okay, didn't really do much though. Just tried to insta-kill Psylime. That is so mean. Choco is now in a frenzied state. We'll get multiple attacks in. How much health? No, never mind. It's dead. You going to bed? All good, Psylime. Thank you for coming on by. I really do appreciate it. Yeah! We got the Hottie Scroll. Obviously, just listen to me. Defeated the Calypso King in the Slime Workout Star in 6 rounds. Wow, you're the real McCoy, kiddo. Here's your prize. Strength ring. Want to take another dungeon? Come back here anytime. I'm good right now. Yeah, another treasure here. Apparently enough time has passed. Yes, I understand the privacy policy. You don't have to show me the privacy policy every single stream. Come on, game. Can't even open it. I mean, I had to alt tab to open up Twitch again properly. I believe the guy in here. Same enemy. Alright, so I can get the monsters we've had before in the mole hole.
Zoom!
Alright, time to reconfigure the party, do some fusions. Things we need to survive. Very relaxing music until we get here.
What do you reckon?
Yep. Reverse search. Never been scouted. Yes. Interestingly, we got some rank up ones. The Hooper Trooper, Coal Dragon, Silverpithecus, Behemoth Slime. If I select it, Bigger Boy and Fantasy, okay, that makes sense. But I don't quite like looking up this way. Like, I prefer going to Synthesis and trying to figure it out myself. That said, I will do Fantasy with Bigger Boy. Because, well, it goes from an E rank to a D rank. It's even more powerful. Alright, abilities. Bang Aficionado is good because Bang hits all enemies. Hulk, I feel like, is you do big damage. Blazer, you do fire damage. I don't think this thing had good... Well, it just gets... It's based off their regular attack, actually. I think Spicy Slasher rather than Blazer. This does get Fire Breath. Fire Breath hits everyone. I'll get Blazer. As the only one of these fusions I'm actually going to use. Because I like the idea of... Bigger Boy, Bigger Goal. Goyle? Should have workshopped the name a little bit. I feel like some of the ones that should be here aren't here. But we do have our large ones now. So if I select the annoying thing, it does create large ones. So I can get a giant armored Wartus, a very defensive boy, who unfortunately isn't very strong. Like, he has 1 point in attack, but 5 in defense. So basically, fusing with a dragon is going to give us the same ones. Alright, I'm curious. Their thing is about getting like poisoning enemies, more HP, or a bit of everything. HP, attack, MP, defense. Whereas the other one, various breaths, including Beast. What is Beast Tamer? Inflict heavy slashing damage to monsters with the Beast. Okay. But it's breath attacks, and then more MP. So it's more of a magic dealer. Greatly increases damage inflicted on monsters from the undead family. Lowers all resistances. Okay. Tactical Genius sometimes performs 2 or 3 actions in a row. The number of actions is not affected if you don't issue specific orders. Slightly lowers the monster's attributes. Ensure the enemy cannot avoid attacks. That is good game dodge tonight. Regular attacks sometimes poison the enemy. Sometimes perform 2 or 3. So I think they all get Tactical Genius. You know what? I think the dog with the annoying thing. Alright, we picked 3 things. Defender would be good because we get to buff our defense, heal ourselves. Yeah, plus it's the Armored Wartis's main thing. Wild Child, we can lower their accuracy, attack anyone, which isn't really good. Sizz Ward, Wisdom and Agility up. Great. Tox, I believe, is just poison a single enemy. Debilitation Dark puts up all things. I think this is as good as we can get. The Armored Wartis. War Turtle? Yeah, no. War Turtle. There we go. Legally distinct. Yeah, because it is also a dragon, using into it, it's not going to do anything. Now, King Kelp. There are some... I can get the Hellbound Horror. Some interesting monsters in here. We have the Drag Racer we can get. Funnily enough, Lusty Buns, if I use them to fuse, we can get the Succubat, which is the more lusty character or monster in the game. It's funnily enough, just how the fusions work. With Cyclone, we can get the Hooper Trooper. You know what? Yes. Bang Aficionado. Make him a dancer. And we're getting Wish Aficionado. I feel like this was one of the ones we did see a little bit of, but at the same time, didn't know how to get him. We'll nickname this one Ganon. It kind of looks like Ganon to me. Panpiper, can that create... Right, the D rank creatures. I was like, ooh. Salam has a different form? Wait. Salam plus Behemoth doesn't give me anything new. Shoko plus it, nothing new. Does it have to be so that... First one is creepy. It's more or less looking at what creatures we can get. Does that create a Behemoth Drax Slime?
Come again. Oh!
So I kind of want to try out the Armored Wartis, our War Turtle. Though it is only level 1. It does need some leveling. Alright, who can we get to bring into the first, like, main party? Because we're going to be up against rank E. The Hoopa Trooper would be one, or like Ganon would be one, but Ganon is too low of a level. Yeah, I'll bring in Knight and Wolf. Change up our party. Bigger Gore is only level 1. I'll bring in Perry, because Perry is one of our strongest. I am curious about if magic is meant to use wisdom or attack. Because if it uses wisdom, Fruitsy will be very powerful. If it uses attack, not very powerful. There's only one way to find out. Up to the mausoleum and see if we are strong enough. Up the low res steps.
Do you want?
Category E.
Welcome to the Category E event at the Moloseum, where we have a special guest joining us today. Randolfo the Tyrant!
What? Randolfo is here? Papa?
And now it's time to start today's matches. Our first competitor is rising through the ranks at breakneck speed. It's the Rampant Cryptic Kid! His opponent conducts himself with an elemental mentality that brings monumental brutality. Gustav Moller!
A demon angel with golden wings? Look, it's the Kelp Kid.
Get ready for match 1! On your marks, get set, kill!
I kind of feel like we should be visiting the... or King Kelp, right? We should be visiting the first mausoleum and trying to level up... oh, dude, those ones? Because maybe the overworld gets new monsters as well. Alright, we attacked the Aubergine. Wisely attacked it. It will be low on health. They are attacking all of us and not dealing a lot of damage. The Kelp King uses Cool Breath. Decent chip damage. Fruitsy uses Crack. 16 damage. Attack back for 23. I feel like Fruitsy may not be that strong. Attacker on that Kisser. 43 damage. It attacks back on Knight and Wolf. That's 13. Fruitsy takes 23. Fruitsy is definitely taking a bit too much of a beating. The Aubergine is dead after a good attack. Their pillar gets their defense lowered. Knight Wolf attacks the Kisser, just 32 damage. They got 3 left, it's a 4v3. Perry attacks the pillar, killing it. Psylime now attacking the King Kelp, trying to stun it, but failed. The Kisser gives us a tongue lashing. Psylime, on the other hand, dodges gracefully. King Kelp attacks Fruitsy. Fruitsy retaliates with the Crack attack. It manages to hold on. Knight Wolf uses Sleep attack and kills it. All that's left is the Kisser. Perry attacks and kills. Round 1 is the easy round. We'll see how we continue.
And the winner is the Cryptic Kid. Every foe he fells causes fans to faint in the utter ecstasy of entertainment. Next up, he faces a beefy buff ruffian who's tougher than a 10-ton fisticuffia. Bobby Builder!
Is that really a monster? It looks like just a really buff guy. That said, his monster team,
Let's get
bit
our
scary.
match underway. On your marks, get set, go!
Alright, they go to Were Tiger and Escudoga, Ursa Major, and a Jumping Jackal. Perry attacks the Jackal, 35 damage, and lowers their attack, only taking 8 damage in return. The door attacks Perry for 29. Fritz comes with a crack against their Were Tiger, does 45, decent damage. 45 damage from Psylime against the Were Tiger as well, who now attacks Perry for 27. Dynamo attacks with a poison attack, poisoning the Ursa Major. They retaliate against Perry, but they get hurt as well in return. So one of theirs is poison, one of theirs has attack down. This does look good for us, but Perry is close to death. They attack against Ursa Major, lowering their attack as well. Jumping Jackal attacks. Sorry I stopped because I wasn't sure if it's just in-game music or something. Yep, once again, Pokemon has unmuted itself without me pressing anything. I may have to close that tab. Their Were Tiger is dead. Metamorph missed one of his attacks. Right, they did lower the accuracy of Fruitsy, Perry, and Nightingale. They used Wind Sickles against Fruitsy, doing 20 damage. You're going with a Heartbreaker, killing Ursa Major, breaking their heart. Silent goes with a Hatchet Man, doing decent damage against Escudoga. He uses a Cool Breath to chip away at all of us. Fruitsy returns with a crack against the Jumping Jackal, dealing 41 damage. Now doing a sleep attack, but not putting them to sleep. Two of ours are nearly dead in a 4v2. This could be an even match in a moment. We attack against Jumping Jackal. It dodges, attacking Nightingale, only 11 damage. Escudoga attacks Perry, does 28 damage, nearly killing him. Silent does a Heartbreaker, killing Jumping Jackal. Fruitsy attacks with a Frizz against Escudoga, doesn't kill it. Now does a sleep attack and misses. Now 4v1, if it attacks Perry, Perry is out. And instead uses Intense Defense, buffing its defense. We use Heartbreaker and we miss. Silent tries, does 4 damage. Fruitsy uses Frizz, only 2 damage. Sleep attack from Nightingale, so I guess they just buff their defense for a single turn. We use an attacker and finish it off. Sometimes when I stop as well, my bottom teeth hit the back of one of my front teeth and I worry about it.
The winner is the Cryptic Kid!
Just because it hits where a feeling joins, and I'm like, oh boy, please don't knock it out.
No wall of muscle can stand in the way of his hustle. But who is his next opponent? She's a mini mystery with a major mandate to downright detonate. Bomber Jacket!
That's a big spoon.
It's time for our final matchup. Are you ready for action? On your marks, get set, go!
It is interesting, it's a 4v4 rather than a 4v3. They're not using large monsters this time. All 4 of theirs are known for explosions though. Alright, we start off with a Whoosh. Dealing chip damage to all, not a lot. Their Spoon Boy attacks Perry for 29 damage. Silent gets a critical hit and kills Gasbagon right away, my goodness. Fruitsy uses Frizz, dealing 35 damage to Draculage, who attacks for 35 damage in return. Nightingale uses a sleep attack, fails to put him to sleep. Their bomb attacks Nightingale. I am surprised Psylime got a critical hit in. That definitely made things easier for us. Parry attacks to lower their attack doesn't do it. They attack with a stone throw against Nightingale, doing only 19 damage. Psylime goes in with a helmet splitter, doesn't lower the defense but does big damage. They use Sweet Breath, putting Psylime, Parry, and Nightingale to sleep. Fritzy tries to freeze him and cannot put him on ice. So the only one that can attack right now is Fritzy, all of ours taking extra damage while they sleep. Fritzy uses Crack against the Draculage, killing it. It's now a 4v2, or would it be a 1v2 if our team doesn't wake up? Nightingale, however, did get up using Poison Attacker. Now a 2v2 with 2 additional shields on our side. Harry sleeps as well as Psylime. They attack Nightingale, dealing 30 damage. Fritzy uses Crack against the Desert Demon and kills it. All that's left is the Rock Bomb, who attacks Psylime, who is woken up. Nightingale attacks it with a sleep attack, trying to put it to sleep. Parry still sleeps. Fritzy uses Frizz, burning the Rock Bomb. It may survive. Psylime comes with a Heartbreaker, dealing 38 damage. Nightingale comes with a sleep attack for 15 and put it to sleep. All of our attacks, I believe, would deal more damage while it sleeps. Looks like the tables have turned. We come in with a Whoosh from Parry. 18 damage and kills it. I was really worried about this set, but it looks like I had nothing to worry about. Our team of A-listers was more than enough.
Out of this world, the Category E winner is the bona fide battle machine, the Cryptic Kid. The crowd can barely contain themselves.
That man, could it be?
Indeed. This boy has something special about him.
Do they know, though?
I always knew you'd deliver the goose. Here's your prize for winning Category E.
A Drizzle Leaf.
I can't wait to see you in action again. I'm tipping you for greatness.
Greetings! Congratulations on your Category E victory! You really are the cat's pajamas.
Whoa, it's Virgil.
Now, there's a certain researcher of Meowgic by the name of Dr. Helix Helix, who's seeking strapping young folk to help with his next experiment. His laboratory is a mere stone's throw from the Mauloseum. Perhaps you could have a word.
This could be my chance to work for the famous Dr. Helix Helix. Let's go.
You really need a better haircut, bud. I'm sorry. Now, before I continue, I am curious about the Colosseum back here.
Zoom!
Could we enter the regular Colosseum? And if so, does it change anything in the overworld areas?
Do you want to have a...
They do have a Category E as well.
Come on.
Alright, let's try this one out. Maybe the overworld will change.
Barging his way into Category E, taking no prisoners, it's our favorite unflinching upstart. That's right, it's the pride of Rose Hill, the Pinup Prince. And facing him is the noble ninjutsu Nobbler. Can he keep up with these supersonic strategies? It's Ninja Nige!
Ooh, this guy has definitely stronger creatures.
Now, on to the first match. Let's brawl!
Its category E match is going to be a lot harder. A Weakened Beacon, Dark Saber Cub, Scornet, and Rat-a-tat-tat. Going with the Heartbreak against the Weakened Beacon. Don't lower its attack though. It attacks parry, 14 damage. Their cat attacks Night Wolf, only does 15 damage. Psylocke kills the Weakened Beacon, showing off that it really is the weakest. Resist 42 damage against the Rat-a-tat-tat, who attacks Psylocke for only 18 damage. Night Wolf does a 36 damage to the Dark Saber Cub, making this a 4v3. Going with the Heartbreaker, killing the Dark Saber Cub and breaking our hearts. The Scorner attacks Fruitsy for 13 damage. We use a Heartbreaker against Rat-a-tat, killing it. Fruitsy uses Crack against the Scornet, 35 damage. Going with a Poison attack for 33. Hera goes with the basic attack for 41 and kills it. Looks like I was a bit worried over nothing.
The Pinup Prince punches through the first round. Did you get a load of those moves, ladies and gents? Forget supersonic. This guy thinks at the speed of light. Stepping into the ring, we have Tough Guy Fassard. He sure projects an air of confidence.
Oh my goodness, he actually does have some scary looking creatures.
No time to waste. On to the second bout. Let's brawl.
But there's another Calamari kid. This one called an Octopod. If that is a rank E, Jetson has something that he can fuse into. He used Heartbreak against the Rebel Slime, doing 35 damage, didn't stun it. Hatchet Man, killing Clockwork Cuckoo in the first attack. Which uses Crack against the Tortoceratops, doing 32 damage. Night Wolf takes 16 from the Rebel Slime, Silent taking 17 from Tortoceratops. Night Wolf does a sleep attack and fails to put it to sleep. Octopod attacks Fruitsy for 15 damage. Hera goes in, kills Tortoceratops. The Rebel Slime is killed by Psylime. It is Slimicide. Fruitsy attacks the Octopod with an ice spell. Doesn't kill it, and neither does Night Wolf's sleep attack. Octopod buffs its own defenses, hoping to survive the next round. Hera goes in with a Heartbreaker, 19 damage and stunning it. Fruitsy uses Crack and kills. Round 2 complete.
What a rip-roaring display of monster mauling action. Round 2 goes to the Pinup Prince. Can he make it 3 in a row? Is anyone capable of blocking his path to victory? Perhaps our final opponent? He's put in the hours and now he's literally bursting with power. Bert Crackerjack!
Someone else with explosive team.
So we approach the grand finale. Who will maul and who will ball? Let the third and final bout begin. Let's brawl!
Alright, we have an Airbagon who we have had, Hell Nino, a Fiery Gasclad, a Grinferno, who is basically just a big fire spirit, and a Spiny Slime who looks like it might hurt us if we attack. Hera goes in with a Heartbreak against Airbagon, doesn't get to stun it. Hell Nino attacks Fruitsy for 19 damage. Sun does a Heartbreak against Spiny Slime and takes 12 damage back. Grinferno attacks Perry, 14 damage, not that strong. Fruitsy uses Crack against Airbagon, 33 damage. Spiny Slime uses Oompful, raising their attack for the entire enemy team. Airbagon takes Night Wolf for 28 damage. He retaliates against the Hell Nino for 31. If only our team could focus on a single target. Still a 4v4, but with all their attack up, this is a bit scary. Barry uses Heartbreaker's air begun and kills it! Song goes in with a Hellbreaker's Hell Nino, does 52 damage, doesn't kill it. Green Fern does a fire attack against Fruitsy, who does take it like a champ, only 8 damage. Hell Nino does a chip damage, gets the fire attack against all of us. Fruitsy returns with the crack, 16 damage, killing Hell Nino. Nano does a sleep attack against Spiny Slime. Doesn't kill it, it takes 6 damage in return. Who then attacks Perry for 31 damage. It's a 4v2 now. Things are looking very good for our team. Perry goes in with an attacker doing 39 damage and lowering the attack of Grinferno. And Slime lowering its defense with a 49 damage hit. Fruitsy then uses crack and kills it. All that's left is Spiny Slash. He uses a multi-slash attack, chipping away at everyone. Nightfall uses a sleep attack again, fails to put to sleep and takes 6 damage in return. Perry goes in with an attacker, finishing it off and taking 9 damage in retaliation. But it doesn't matter, for we have won!
Wow! 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 And the winner of Category E is the Pin-Up Prince! Congratulations! I'm gonna need to lie down after that.
That was incredible! I can't believe you've won again! Here you go, your prize for conquering Category E.
Thank you. What do we get? A Seed of Skill.
You're a real talent, you know. I'm a fan for life. Good luck.
Zoom!
Alright, let's have a look-see outside. It does not appear to be that anything out here has changed. So I guess the tournaments are more for just getting a rare item and seeing how you are comparing. Maybe it comes to play in the story a bit later. Yeah, maybe we need to do more because our paddock looks like it has a lot of areas we can unlock. And maybe there are more in the overworld. Crap. Herbs. I do still want that ogre. It's the first strong creature that we have ever seen. You know what? Rather than trying to capture it, I want to try and kill it. How do we go if we just fight it? Fruitsy nearly died in one hit. We do an attack and a helm splitter. Defense is down. Oh, an ad break's gonna start in like 30 seconds. If you do end up getting an ad, I'm gonna think of watching an ad, take this opportunity to get something to eat, drink, all the good stuff you need. I wonder if that was enough damage to try and convert it. Alright, let's attempt it. Smoked sirloin. Oh, it does so much glance to the meat. Yeah, we have to kill it before we get a chance to even capture it, I guess. All this would do is irritate it. Night and Wolf is down. We'll bring Hirosaki in. We'll just keep fighting. Salam takes 115 damage. Salam is dead. Fritzy got healed just by a little tiny bit. That doesn't really help us out though. This thing's attack is down though. Right, we did get the Yggdrasil leaf. Revive a single fallen ally, restores half the HP.
Here.
Fritzy is down. Alright, it has lowered accuracy. That is probably our best hope of survival at the moment. Salam is gone once again. Hirosaki is gone. Dead Sun's nearly gone. Our chances of beating the Cyclops is dropping so fast. I really should have tried to scout it. The Big Slime is gone. These two are just going to heal each other. Alright, flee. All we can do is run.
Zoom.
Oh my goodness. That did not go as well as I thought it would. I'm curious when we will be able to kill it. I'm also curious about these other stores, because this guy's like, oh,
What's this then?
if only we had someone to work here.
Hey up.
Ad break is over. Welcome back from the ad break, everyone. I feel like we got close to killing the Cyclops, but we ended up losing. I had to run before the team was fully wiped out. But yeah, we gave it our best.
Zoom.
Let's continue the story. We'll go visit the Helix, the Magician of Mystery, Ammonite itself. Jump, jump, jump. Jump, jump. Jump, 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 jump. That was a big mushroom that was chasing me. Hey, it's one of these dark ones. Hello, man. Rather in a pickle. So let's find someone to run this errand for me. I'm Dr. Helix, world-renowned researcher of magic. Brings you here.
It's really him, Dr. Helix Helix.
Do my ears deceive me? The long-lost second son returns. You're here to learn about the secret of evolution, I presume. Oh, no, I'm not psychic. Armand has told me all about you. The secret of evolution is a lost occult mechanism. One which I am attempting to bring back. As legend has it, one who wields it is transformed in appearance and granted unimaginable powers. Should one wish to fully become a monster, that too would be possible. If one were to surrender one's humanity. However, unlocking the secret of evolution requires immense magic and, a millennium of practice.
A millennium? But I'll be an old man by then.
You'd be dead by then, Toilet.
Worry not. If one were to possess some sands of time, why, millennia might pass in mere moments. But the pentaractic crystal required to make them can only be found in the gleaming grotto of the Circle of Caprice. Now, my boy, would you be willing to travel there and retrieve a piece of pentaractic crystal?
Sure, why not?
A wise answer indeed. Now, you will be needing this.
An indigo travelite.
That will grant you access to 3 more of Nadiria's realms. Farewell, and fair fortune.
So I get to pick where to go, I guess.
It seems this pentaractic crystal is the key to understanding the secret of evolution. We should probably head to the Circle of Caprice and find the gleaming grotto.
Also, apologies, you can hear my aircon running when I talk. It's very hot.
Hey,
Before you depart, we should exchange our helipad contact details. Would you mind?
Eureka!
Huh? You don't possess a helipad, you'd say? This day and age? Well, just so happens to have a spare laying around. Why would I want an arc phone when I have a helipad?
Take care.
That, my boy, is a magical device that will enable us to stay in touch anytime, any place. If it rings, pick it up. Kablah. I'm kind of just killing these basic enemies because we want our behemoth to level up. Because now that I know that we can get it into like the bat one. Hello, Detson! Look, Detson! Oh. Look, Detson, it's you! It looks just like you. How you doing? Alright, we gotta change party. Yep, 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 yep. You know what? I'm actually curious. In that first area that we were in, there was the Cyclops and we couldn't kill it, so I didn't want to fight any of the large monsters. Is this also a really powerful monster, or is it just... It looks really powerful. Hello, gents! I'm surprised someone only just now cleaned first. Oh no, exercises! I'll let you get it out of your system and then I'll do them all at once. Alright, it is a rank E. It is a big boy. Well, okay, hang on. I'm alt-tabbing. Where? There it is. Pokemon Horizons was minimized and it just played for the 3rd time. No, I'm closing that tab. Fight. Oh, it's strong. It's nearly killed Dead Sun. It killed Dead Sun. No, it didn't. It nearly did. It got a critical hit in. Alright, how many of these were there? Oh, I'm on auto battle. That's why it's continually going. I'm like, what's happening? Alright. Let me count these. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 12 times 5, I believe, is 60. So, first change party, swap them out. Alright, here we go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25. Remember number 25. Fully change party. (26, 7, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 7, 38, 39, 40, 41, 2, 3, 24, 25. Change party. For 6, 7, 28, 29, 50, 1, 2, 53, 54, 55, 6, 7, 8, 59, 60. My arms are sore now. My arms do be sore. And a healthy hydrate. Hydrating! Thank you for the hydrate at least. At the very end. That does help out. How are you doing? And no sacrifice. There'll be no sacrifices. Oh, we've definitely lost this fight. Run. I feel like we were doing well until we no longer were. No sacrifice. It's forbidden. I forbade it. It's forbidden. And knowing we have to go back to Rose Hill first before we can interact with this. New location is available to visit. 1.5 A 2 and a 2. So there's a waterfall, a crane, and either a temple or a treasure chest. Likely a temple. And we don't know which one we actually have to go to. I'm going to just go with the waterfall because it is the first one listed. You can't Uno reverse me, Jabs. It don't work that way. Alright, there's new creatures to capture, which means new things to use. Oh! Oh, this is not what I was expecting. How lovely this looks.
Goodness, look at the size of this lake. It's like an ocean.
This place is brimming with magic. I'll bet it's full of strange and bewitching loot. But let's focus on getting that Pentaractic crystal for the good doctor. We just need to find the Gleaming Grotto. Now, my gut instinct is telling me... Let me see... Aha! We need to go that-a-way.
The area with no walkway?
Oh man, this is gonna be so great. Come on, let's bag us that crystal.
I wonder what would happen if I chose one of the other areas. Would I have gone in different cuts? You know, hat pig. Now I'm not going inside the tower. I'm looking around in case the developers are like, hey, you know what? Let's hide a treasure chest. Like, right here. Oh, and the season changes. Well, the hat pig may not be here anymore. Well, there's a chance I already got it. Oh, it's a saber cub. I don't think I got a saber cub.
Yeah!
Well, they're angry. It means I gotta kill it. These things are a lot tankier than I thought they would be. That said, I'm using it members of the team that aren't as strong. Alright, let's see. Dead Son has 9 more talent points. We'll get him to be able to heal us. 20 points to either get more MP, more agility, or chili breath. I'm going to go for chili breath. Knight and Wolf can get 6 all into attack booster. Hirosaki can get his sleep attack. I'll start putting up into wisdom. Hello, Ricores. Ricores? I think I got that right. Ricores? Welcome on in. I hope you're having a good day today. I never gave Bigger Goral any stats. Alright. Get that up to 20. Laser up to 20. More HP. There we go. Laser will be good to max out. Well, we're not going to keep Bigger Goral right away. So my main thing with some of these characters are, so for Bigger Goral, let's say Behemoth, I'm going to make that into the Drac Behemoth soon. But some of the other ones, so we've got Dead Son, Nunwolf, Hirosaki, Chocohorn, Psylime, and Fruitsy. These are all other people who we know and who regularly come in, other streamers. With Rikoras, if you ever see a creature that you're like, hey, I want that named after me, let me know and I would name it. But this is my first time playing through this, and I'm very much enjoying myself. Gonna try and get this little cup. 3 of them. I should have swapped out my team. Fun game, can answer any questions you'll have. Ooh, I appreciate it. I also got Perry. It was the platypus, hence the name Perry. But I like capturing the different creatures and then just kind of seeing what combinations we can make.
Now,
Basically a coin flip. Can I get it? Didn't want this Saber Cub anyway. I did want that Saber Cub. I wanted it really badly. Alright, I'm gonna put 8 into Acceleraddle. I feel like that's gonna be a very useful one. That's a new creature down there. I saw this one first. But oh, there you are. I didn't know where it went. So I'll introduce myself, Rikoras. So my name is Temporal Nix. I'm a superhero-themed VTuber station in Australia. I usually play JRPGs. A big thing I have on my channel, though, is change my headgear with channel points. With a lot of them, you can actually change the color as well. And it will persist. Why did you use Hatchet Man? I mean, I like the big damage, but... Thief. Now we'll try and get Roundhouse Kick. If you want to boost your scouting odds using Oomph on your attackers and Ping on your mages, Zap on the enemy in question will massively boost your chances. True! Because it is all about dealing damage. I personally just never put 2 and 2 together on that. On, you know, having a turn to buff. Although...
yeah.
I was having more damage for her to be asleep. Alrighty. Squish the slime. Strong against a tongue lashing. Oh. Yeah, I'm just gonna whoosh them all. Splish. You know, whoosh as well. Let's just damage them.
Now,
I know it's irritated, it's not going to do as well, but still. Coin flip. Yunachi Goody is a fantastic team buffer, actually. I wonder if I gave it the right abilities. Because I kind of fused into it. Like well, fused one streamer's character into it. Just so I could turn their name into a pun. I don't know what to call this thing. You know what? It's a land seahorse. Because why not? And it's going into storage. So I got Sweet Talker, so lower us defense, buff our defense, put them to sleep, accelerate Sandstorm, rattle, and defense. So may not be the best skills, but I just like the look of it and I wanted to have a pun. Because pun names are the best. Oh, more kitty cats. I should be grabbing a cat. I don't like the lips. The lips are creepy. I am not a fan. Alright, it's gonna be up the top, which is what the green thing is for. I was looking at the minimap. I kind of feel like I need those little eye tracker things so you know exactly where I'm looking. Oh, Ghosty Boy! Too bad I already got a Ghosty Boy, I don't want another one. Dipsy sees you. They're creepy looking. Welcome to the ruined city of Elfaya, Nibiria's premier holiday resort. Our views of the lake are simply stupendous. It's just a place shrouded in mystery. Nobody knows why it was founded, or by whom. I'm still curious about the point of a bank. I'm guessing it's if you die in the field, you will lose your money. Ah, little pearl. Smash. I can't do anything with the regular pearls, but I can still smash the pots. I can season an enemy, make it more delicious. What can go back here? I know I can't go. No, I can. Ah, I wanted to shoplift. What is the point of letting me walk back here if I can't shoplift? Grand fun fact, your cat mage originates from 7. Who is 7, if I may ask? Oh no, wait. I understand now. Dragon Quest 7. So I was like, hearing numbers as names has ruined me. I can't remember if it was 7 or 8 that I remember. It was like one of my first ones that I properly played. I remember getting close to the end, but I couldn't beat what could have been the final boss. Like, it just had a sudden ramp up in difficulty, and I could not seem to grind enough to win. And so young me just like, nah, I quit. Seven was a twin disc PS1 to okay, so it was probably 8 that I played. Alright, I'll try and get this little saber cub. Alright, Dead Silent is unfortunately swapped up with Knight and Wolf. Chugahorn with Hirosaki.
Yeah!
Also the 3DS remake. I feel like it would have still been 8. Alright, let me... I'll tab quickly. Bank Quest 7. Yeah, it wasn't 7. It would have... Yeah, it was definitely 8. Because I remember having it on PS2. And being like, yeah! Tons of fun! Being must not only boosts your scouting odds too, but gives them a realistic chance to join them by themselves after the fight. That is true. I keep not giving them food, just because I'm not really buying much.
Ha! Now!
Alright, 1 in 3 chance. Gonna cross my fingers. It failed. Sad.
Yeah!
Another healthy hydrate? Hydrating. But I usually just let them order battle, just because in the Colosseums it's order battles, so why not? Let them do the figuring out and strategizing. Let me just have a bit of a rest. For the Recorers, I just basically a couple weeks back finally finished Metaphor Refantasio. Last year I'd played through the Persona 3 Reload as well as the DLC. Before that I'd played through 4 and then 5 and all the 5 sequels. So this is more or less me just trying to rest my brain for a little bit. Yeah, before jumping headfirst into another big JRPG where I need to strategize more so. Ah, the left one's actually bigger. I want it.
Now!
1 in 3 chance, gonna cross my fingers anyway. We got it! We got the Saber Cub! You have to take the reins from time to time. True. Unless I somehow create something way too overpowered. So this one is gonna be Catboy 1197. Because it's a cat. And I feel like it has to happen. But I will definitely be... Ooh, Benny Metal. Trying to do more strategizing, at least in the way I fuse them together, trying to get them with better builds. Try and create someone who is more designed to be the team buffer or enemy debuffer, things like that. Oh. Do I have... I don't have a sea urchin. Let them try to figure it out a bit. 1 in 3 chance.
You're one of us now.
I spy. I'm gonna warn you, there's a lot of terrible pun-based names. Right, treasure over there I won't be able to get to until winter, I believe. Let me just... Local monsters... Oh, we can get one of these slimes. All the other ones I've seen I have captured before, so I don't have to worry too much about them. Season will change momentarily. Now, there's one thing I wish I knew early on when I played. Don't be afraid to focus on a single talent tree at a time. Talent points are a premium early on. You can definitely kneecap a promising monster by spreading him too thin, giving it a few actual moves. I would definitely keep that in mind. That is something where I do worry about. Ooh, big bird. Like, how much you can actually get in the game, things like that. Yeah, I appreciate that little bit of advice.
Now!
How is it angry? It's asleep. Oh, it's the same sort of form as the chicken. I know I should heal. I should heal. Some talents can evolve or fuse with other talents. That I didn't... I was not aware that they could evolve or fuse. Like, we're on the... Ah, the constellations. That's so pretty. I'm sorry, I always get lost and in awe... Become awestruck with various things in games. But them fusing or needing certain ones together is definitely... Is that when it has like a red dot or circle next to it? Is like it's a special fused one? So I have noticed that pop up a couple times.
Here!
Sometimes... That's why you mentioned Blazer. Various boosters go up like 4, I think it was. Red dot talents just mean it's new for the child, but evolved or fused talents will have it when they are new. Ah, okay. Now, is there such thing as an ability in this game that's like a, hey, you should target me over my party? Hey, look! He wants to join us. Welcome to the team, Drumstick. other creatures, like, I feel like some of the creatures won't be appearing because of the constellation thing happening. And I could just easily beat that slime. It's the principle of the thing. Take that, slime. Selflessness, but the user will take more damage as a result. Very important to slap onto one of the metal slimes. Okay, so you can get a metal slime with this. That was one of the ones I was curious about. So I've got a large war turtle. And I kind of want a selflessness on it. But I did one of the... Really just check over here. I did one of the randomized dungeons that you get in the paddock. And found a couple large monsters and I threw there. I just went, oh, there's a couple cool ones. I want that leafy larrikin. I don't know if anyone has seen the old movie Year Without a Santa Claus, but something about it makes me think of Heat Miser. Off the top of my head, all the elemental aficionado talents can evolve when you max them out. Elemental slash is confused with certain other slashes. Shallow Breather talent can evolve, and its evolved form confused with Blazer's evolution. That is cool. I do appreciate that information. I know it's a thing with some streamers where it is a... Well, you do get the whole... Oh, no... Like, no backseat, no... Like, none of that sort of stuff. I enjoy little tips like that you normally wouldn't know about within a game. That isn't, you know, fully explained. Yeah, those are the sorts of ones where I'm like, you know what? I do like that. Like, being told. Like, for example, if you told me to walk down here to get a waterproof amulet, I would have been like, oh, okay. I normally wouldn't have explored here. I mean, I did, but, you know, that's an example. I feel like I'm going to have to go the long way around just to get back up. Nope. Go ahead. Wait. Oh! Yeah, that's where I would have come from. Yep. Bit confused there for a moment. You can evolve or fuse a talent if you don't have it maxed out if both parents have the talent in question. Both have enough points invested to add up to the max. That is another cool little tip. Like, I feel like there is a lot for this game to, like, get you, like, well, for the end game, I guess.
Oh, this cave is really something else, huh? That musty odor lets you know the place has history. And a hoard of hidden treasure.
Also, I gotta ask you. Toil and Trouble, is he a despised character? I'm not a fan of Toilin.
Did that just move. Behind you!
I recognize this monster from Final Fantasy. I can say that because it was in 14.
Run for your lives!
Because the main character, at the start, he looks like Kid Trunks. Oh, sorry, not Kid Trunks, like Future Trunks when he first appears in Dragon Ball Z. Or, sorry, Cell Games, because it has it where he has a ponytail. And that's what the main character had. Now he's just regular Trunks. The female character, Rose, said she didn't have a name, so I nicknamed her Pink Hair because she had pink hair, then she got the name Rose. And the other guy looks like the character JJ from Coco Melon. I do not like how like my brain after that connection was made. Like, no, I'm Why are we running? We can capture him.
Stone me! What's with these guys?
You're pretty picky in the brain on your side. But which one is the brain? Because I don't think Toylan is that smart. His name is one letter away from saying Toylan.
Come on, we'll have to head deeper in.
I do
Those guys
apologize
don't
for
know
his
when
fan
to quit.
favorite. When accused Toylan of being the smartest, but he does have a big hat. He does have a big hat, but he doesn't wear it right. He's like, hey guys, I can only grow this little tuft of hair in my head, and I'm gonna show it off. It's sort of like in cartoons, where it's like, they do an episode where a character gets their first chest hair. So they now start wearing like a deep V-neck shirt to show off their singular chest hair. That's how Toylan looks to me with the hat and the hair. It's like, this is all I got. I'm gonna show it off.
They're relentless. It's as if they're possessed.
He either had to keep the rest of his head warm. Never grew out of the baby hair. Pretty much.
We'd better get moving before they spot us. Come on.
Yes, we better get moving. Hey guys, they're gone. Coast is clear. The scallops! Okay, I have a name for the scallops. If I get one. They are very defensive. I kinda like that in a monster. Jimothy. Okay, Jimothy is second. Hello, Jay! The questing goes well. I'm about to capture a scallop.
Yeah!
Hopefully capture.
Now!
I have a name. Never mind. These two are not going to join the team. Are they really just like lowering my defense? I was about to say, oh man, the left one was weaker, but no, they'll both need that. Scallop. Okay, the middle one was attacked 3 times. it would have the lowest health.
Here.
Best chance of capture. We'll try that again.
Now.
Best chance. 1 in 3. There we go. Another fun fact, Dragon Quest is the grandfather of Final Fantasy, but by the time Final Fantasy had its first game, Dragon Quest was like 3 or 4. I do recall that. And... oh, this was like a really popular game back in the day. I remember hearing about like Dragon Quest 1. You could name your main character, but your character's stats were actually determined by a seed based on your name. Like, seed technology for games now. They had, like, it was a really early seed tech. So there were some names for your character that were just genuinely more powerful. And some you were very weak. So you could actually have a really strong name or a really weak name. Also, this thing, I'm going to name it Powder. Yeah, for those wondering why Powder, as a quick little run back to yesterday. Yesterday, I was not going to do my bonus stream. I sat down for dinner. I had potato scallops and fish. I got halfway through eating a potato scallop. Then I thought, this tastes really weird. Looked inside of it, and it was filled with mystery powder. And I just went, you know what? No, I'm not eating this. So, scallops are powder. Early Dragon Quest games were old, with the very first not even having party members. Right, I remember my brother was playing the first Dragon Quest on his phone. I remember him saying how it was difficult. One thing I do know about Dragon Quest, and this is an odd factoid. Pokemon owes its trading mechanic or mechanism to Dragon Quest. Apparently the reasoning why was that in Dragon Quest 1, I believe, if you fought the Witch Ghost, like the ghost that has like the witch hat, it apparently had a 2% chance to drop a witch hat. And it was one of the most powerful hats in the game, one of the really rare ones. I think it was the actual creator of Pokemon, recollected that he really wanted that hat, but he could never get it. But his friend had 4. But Dragon Quest had no way of giving items from one game to another. So that's why they thought up of the trading mechanism of trading a Pokemon from one game to another to help out another player who may be struggling to get something that they want. Dragon Quest was the game for Japan back in the day, then Pokemon hit. Like, it's actually quite surprising to see how long Pokemon has stuck around as well. Like, I've seen people share news reports from when Pokemon started where people are like, I give this series like a year, maybe a year and a half, then it's all going to be forgotten. The craze will be over, and it's like, in these days, it's still going. It's like, my goodness. Wow, Powder has a low defense. Off you go. Alright, change party. Bring in these two. Slimes are incredibly versatile. They really are. And it's like they are such a simple design, but they are wonderful. No! No! The bad scallop. Wait. Is there a treasure down? There's an item. But no treasure chest, alright. I can leave it be. I know I should be grinding. I really should. But it's also funny just to avoid all the enemies. Only those who can approach me and initiate a battle are worthy of being killed. Oh, hello, Shaylee. I didn't see you there as well. The craze did die down a lot. Still going strong. It really is. I do apologize for not seeing your name. On my Twitch screen on my right, your name is the same color as Streamlabs. So my eyes just kind of went, huh. Don't worry, there'll be more chances to get real XP later on. I mean, I feel like I'm still very early game. I feel like I'm meant to go in there, but at the same time, there's ladders going up. But then again, the ladders is just take me back to the start. Climb, 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 climb. Aww. They're sleeping. Just got home from D&D, so not gonna be super chatty. All out of search about all good. I completely understand. I hope you had fun though. I've never actually sat down and played D&D. I was invited once during my college days or uni days, and like we were given all this information to build characters and whatnot, and you know, websites to check out to help out in figuring out how you want your build.
Is that the pentaractic crystal? It's beautiful.
How do they not recognize it's a monster? Come on. Or if ignore the teleport. Was I meant to go into the teleporter? I thought that'd take me back to the start or something. I was fine getting close to an end of the campaign. Campaign is going just a bit grand and scared. Completely understandable. It can get that way from what I've seen. But like, as I was saying, in my uni days, I was invited to play, and everyone was making edgy characters, like a character who only eats souls, and then you get like the girl who had lost her soul, turns out the soul eater stole her soul, but he was in love with the soul, so he kept it. And then you have like a wizard who's like the most powerful wizard of all, and someone else playing a bird creature that only the wizard could see for some reason. I don't understand that bit. And then there I was designing my character as a hillbilly ranger who preferred to live in the woods, lived off the land. Whatever he didn't eat, he would turn into weaponry. Like moonshine plus rodent equals rodent bomb. And they uninvited me. They were like, no. You're not being a part of the group. Like, what is wrong with my character? It is... Is it not edgy? We have an ad starting in a second. If you get an ad, take this opportunity to get something to eat, drink, anything like that. I am not going to play the game during an ad break. Welcome back, Dead Son. Hello, Rin. It's good to see you as well. It does unlock the ability to teleport back. Ah, okay, that makes sense. Well, I guess I'll just have to use a teleporter afterwards. But it was very rude of them. That group ended up becoming an elitist group. I kind of have so many, like, to this day, I remember the recounting of their D&D story. A, because it was terrible, and B, they used a book, like a campaign book, and then altered the story to fit them, and then used this story for absolutely every assignment from then on out. You need a creative writing story? Oh, they're just using the D&D campaign. You need to design characters? D&D campaign. You need to talk about world building? D&D campaign. And I'm going to be honest, that changes weren't that great. I've had my edgy dragon character in the same game as Bongo the Clown. Those guys were just... That's it. Right, 2 minutes of ads. I'm just going to type here. Sorry for the long ad break. Game won't be touched during the ads. Take this as a chance to get supplies. I feel like that is the best I can do. I understand 3 minutes of ads is long. It's why I do take this opportunity to not play. Take a little bit of a rest my eyes. Lean back in my chair a bit. I do understand that some people do the minute 30 every half an hour. I have done that in the past. But at the same time, I just felt like an ad break was happening too often. And then having a minute 30 break constantly just... It threw me a bit, especially when an ad break happens and I chat for a while afterwards. Then after the ad break, I'm like, oh, just chat. Then I look over, like, oh, it's been like 20 minutes. I'd hate to look over and be like, oh, 10 minutes to the next break. Oh boy. That is just how I feel about it. I definitely dislike how long the ad breaks can be. I'd like to fill the air a little bit with me just chatting for those who can hear me. For those who may enjoy the sound of my voice. Want to support Temporal Nix? Don't destroy Australia with giant monsters. It would give him the afternoon off to play games with you in chat. Aww, dead son. I'm going to do a heart symbol with my hands. My other hand, they don't touch. I need to learn Unreal Engine. I'm going to be honest. Need to learn it and then create an Unreal Engine VTuber setup for myself. Get a second PC for streaming. Clean up my desk area so that I can have a second PC setup. And then, well, probably overheat. I'm very hot lately because I do have a little mini fridge now, and that is just increasing the temperature by a couple of degrees. Welcome back from the ad break, everyone. Apologies for those ads. As I promised, I will start playing the game. Thought Australia already had giant scary monsters. Dang, come on. Those things are like babies. Just give them a little glare and they settle right down. Hello, Rin. How you doing? It's good to see you. Hope your night's going well as well. Now he has to fight. He's back. Yeah! I can click my game. Oh, my jaw hurts from chatting though. It's not the big spiders you worry about. I mean, like, it was kind of funny just the other day. We had, both my eldest brother and my mother both had snakes in the front yards. It was like, that's not good. And like, I was showing a picture of the snake in front of my mother's yard, and it's like, I looked at it and I'm like, it's not that. I want to go near it, but it's not that bad. No one has ever defeated me in battle. They have distracted you with tasty food. As why I would like to have a little fan art picture done one time of like post-battle Nixon Dead Son at like a little ramen bar, like a traditional ramen bar, just eating. And it's like to stop the fight from just going on and on. We're just good food, good chats. spiders? Now, I'm actually thankful. I do not want to jinx this. I've only had one spider in my office, which is a huntsman. It was to my side. I saw it go under the desk. I tried to spray it with a bug spray, and I'm like, all right, I got my shoe ready to squish it. I'm like, all right. And then I think it went on the wall and then went down the wall into, like, up into the disc. It's like, all right. If it's over there, my feet are going up on my chair, I am not touching anything. And I just had my hand on my mouse, and then all of a sudden the spider ran up from underneath my desk next to my hand. I almost put myself, grabbed my shoe and went whack really hard against the spider. I'm like, I am not dealing with no spiders. This is your mecha have a stand-up area where you fight, and the inside is tracked. That is a good question. I don't think I don't have a proper mecha design at the moment. Everything is just done by bare fists. Poor huntsman. Oh me, it scared me. I don't want to deal with that. Here's Sunday's segment on the channel. Nix wrestles Aussie wildlife. Crikey. Get a load of this one. Like, you just look over, it's like a little tiny moth. It's like, oh, this moth, oh, I'm a real tough one. Like, you throw a punch, and the mecha punches. See, that would be cool. But there's always one downside to that, and that's if someone else gets in the cockpit area and they start fighting you, then your mech is just going to be like airboxing and then falling over itself. And if your mech starts to fall over, you need a harness to hold on to yourself. Because otherwise, let's be honest, if you're like, alright, you're like this in your mech. Your mech is like this. But the moment you start to tilt, the mech starts to tilt, and then it's all over. It's getting perpetual tilting. Like, wow. What's going to keep the other bugs away? Alright, that is fair. But I got geckos, okay? Like, I don't own geckos. Geckos come in here every so often, and they eat all the like all the little bugs. Lucky, look at this one. It's a dangerous world Karen. You're magnetically held in the center. I'm just gonna do like a matrix pose, like, wow. But to your advantage, the intruder probably doesn't have a harness on. Well, that's the thing, is you need a harness. Otherwise, you're using a motion capture suit, and things can go bad. Takeover is acceptable? I have gone. We should also probably continue the game, because my jaw hurts.
Can you feel the magic coming off this thing? Let's grab all we can. Uh-oh.
Oh no, he realizes it's a monster. Designed to be awesome. Like the arm that supports a... True. But then again, where does that little nub bit that sticks off the arm go? Where does it go, Dead Son? I don't think that's appropriate. Aw, I think the head pads were in. I definitely need some, like, head pat redeems and whatnot. My hand's on my head, but my hand... My time next punch is suddenly the lights went out. But which sun did I punch?
What the heck? Since when did crystals know how to move? Here he comes.
Must obey orders. Destroy.
Son of the president of the evil forces of the Bowlman. I mean, he kind of deserved it then. This boss can potentially be a brick wall. You were there when it happened? And you didn't offer to help me? Heartbreaker. So, yeah, this guy is going to be strong. He's large, gets a couple hits in. Hirosaki is nearly dead. Brucey's going strong though. She Slime. Oh, sorry. Behemoth is also going. Oh no, I got stunned. Alright, Behemoth is gone. Hirosaki is gone. We just got Fruitsy and Psylime. Now, thankfully, I should have some healing items. Recover all the HP a bit. So that won't happen. Who do you think tripped all the... Oh, and stole all the mole? You stole the mole gold? That's why I was there, Dead Son. They accused the people on top from stealing it all. That's why we thought it was evil. You caused the war? Take this as a learning experience, as team-wide damage is going to be a frequent thing you have to deal with. Yeah, it will be. It's a good thing I got more of these files.
Here.
If only Psylime had his MP. Never mind. He stole it afterwards. And you didn't offer to share? You know how many graphics cards I could make with some mole gold? They say a graphics card made with mole gold is better than any graphics card known to humankind. It's just, you need the mole gold. I don't know where I'm going with that anymore. Alright, Fruitsy, level it up. We'll just point to Magic Maven. Dead Son leveled up. We'll get him Chilly Breath. Oh no, you can't get Chilly Breath yet. Sure, he made a graphics card to play Crisis. No, you didn't, Dead Son. No one can play Crisis. It's impossible. Yay, my reputation grows. Where did this break off of? Do I want to know where it broke off of?
We got it! Man, this is awesome! This is beyond awesome!
You did nothing to help Toilet. You just hid in the corner.
This brings us one step closer to the secret of evolution. Let's get it to Dr. Helix Stat! Whoa. Hey, Rose. Don't tell me you're gonna cry. You don't want to be mobbed by a bunch of greedy bozos, do you?
Toylan, you know about our ruby tears.
Getting a hold of Elven Tears is the quickest way to get rich. Everyone knows that. So no waterworks. You got it? Now, let's head back to the lab.
And with a mole gold GPU. The column's dingus and he just put his... That's what I was worried about. It's like it was just sitting right there. Why? Oh no, healthy hydrate. Hydrating. Can your refrigerator run Crisis? I do have an Xbox One mini fridge. Or Xbox Series X mini fridge. And unfortunately, the terrible thing broke. It was found out months after they released them that apparently they are very easy to get a single bit of dust on a cable which was short-circuited. So yeah, it doesn't work, and I'm sad. Is this a regular bat or a giant bat? Like an L bat? Oh. Your mini fridge broke too. Okay, so it isn't... I feel like they owe us some cash back. I'm also a bit annoyed because I pre-ordered the basic one, and then right before its release, another store like JB Hi-Fi goes, "Hey guys, we've got it in as well, and it's going to be $50 cheaper." I'm like, "Oh cool, all right, I'll get the $50 cheaper one." So I cancelled my order and got the $50 cheaper one. And then on the day of release, they went, "Oh hey guys, this isn't the mini one. It's a slightly smaller one, and it's kind of worse. You can't really fit anything like any Australian or any Aussie drinks inside of it. Only American drink sizes." I'm like, oh. And why would you do that? Go a bit close to a large for a small. Worth never. Oh, I didn't see that. So wait, can a small become a large then? If you just size it up? I don't understand how the sizing works. When she started crying, he would be on it like flies on poop. You would steal them? Oh, they can! I didn't know that. I need to learn more about the whole size thing. Because yeah, I know that this feral slime is size 17. Either they become a large one when they become like size 50 or something? To give you V-Bucks, or you can make your own cooler. I would like to see a cooler. Once it becomes large and they hit 51 and up. Ah, okay. I was curious because at the start I got upsizing seeds. Says increase the single ally size by 5. Resulting value cannot go above the S- or L- size maximum. So I thought, alright, well, you won't be able to get it to go higher than the small max, which would have been, let's say, 50. Huh, teaches the hottie talent. Am I a hottie? Using the bigger monsters will increase the size of the child. So, like... Alright, I need to... probably check that out a bit more to truly understand it.
Zoom!
You don't go over the small large threshold, that just means you can't go over 100 in under. Ah, okay. The wording was just a bit ambiguous, and I did not like that. Big slime. Bigger slime. I was coming down here just to see what creatures there may be. If there are any new ones. That's a teeny tiny leaf. That's a big old leaf. Hey, bat! Over here. Bat! Using a basic slime with any dragon will give you a Drake slime. Wonderful pick comes with a shallow breather talent. I have seen that, but I haven't fused it yet. Goblins love shiny things. True. I'm gonna just call this one Draco. Size 30. So I'm capturing that just to understand a bit more about the fusion for the sizes. I would go back to the tower right now. I will, and I'm going to quickly leave because it's just about winter, which means new monsters. I want to see the monsters. The pigs here too also have shallow breather. Ah, the pigs are here. I know Cammy asked to be named after a pig. I have a pig named after that. Oh, we can get the little shell slime. Okay, I'm going to get a bigger shell slime. That's a bigger shell slime. A dedicated breed that will last you the entire game if wanted. The Drake Slime is higher ranked version. The Dragon Slime lasts you right up to the credits. Ah! Gary. Gary is size 32. Stars are out again. A large tick over there. Large eyeball. The biggest slimes. Oh! The noises they make, they're so adorable! I just love the slimes. After the small and large designation, size will give a monster a lean into speed or defense. Not the biggest difference, but interesting to know. Ah! I would definitely prefer defense over speed. I get all the treasure while I can. I feel like that one could have been a mimic, and I'm sad that it wasn't a mimic. Giant monsters are funny to look at anyway. Like, the original Behemoth slime that I had didn't look to be all that big. Okay, I can't go through that. I'm guessing that was for the last season. And that would have taken me up to that chest. So I missed out on that. But I definitely like the look of the large monsters. Alright. The giant dead sun there. Unfortunately, we want to keep our dead sun until we can make him an octo killer. Okay, that one has to be a large, right? Look how massive it is. How is it not? 2 calamari kids have a gold recipe if you fuse 2 together. Oh. A gold recipe is like they rank up, or is it just it's a specialty fusion or something? Call it Tiny Bronco. Size 49. That was right on the edge. Yeah, come on. Oh, I gotta go out and around. Do I have any more meat? No, I don't. I should really start buying meat.
Yeah!
So all future responses given from a specific recipe will also be ranked higher than the parents usually. Okay. I have noticed that it has usually ranked them up. That's why I thought I'd best ask someone who knows. Well, no big dead son. Probably already have a spare kid. I don't think I do, because I've only ever captured one, to my knowledge. I don't really care about those other items. This cat is big. I want a bigger dead son because I want to fuse them to create bigger boy.
Shimmy SH just subscribed.
Kimmy!
Finally back to my beloved PC.
Thank you so much for the sub, Kimmy! 6 months. Thank you for being a continued support of not just me, but this channel. I really do appreciate that. Where have you been, if I may ask, for you to have been away from your beloved PC? I can't jump around there. How do I go up? Chinese New Year. Oh, right. Celebrations. Nice monster chain to work up would be Hammerhood into a Cyclops. He's one us for a long time. Big beat stick, and by default, Power Player lets you learn oomph. So you get damage buffer. Oh, that's pretty good. 8 big cities. Okay, I'm someone who does prefer cities, but I understand why there is a dislike to it. Seriously, how do I get up? I feel like I'm not meant to go this way, but I don't want to go up. This is a spring thing to get up there. Get that last treasure chest. But I didn't get a calamari kid, and the season's about to change. Go smack dab in the middle of one. Maybe I've just had enough for this lifetime. That is fair. Okay, it's lily pads to get you over. What are these? Oh my god. A disfigurine. I love it.
Yeah!
I know just going straight to scout isn't gonna work, but I've gotta try. It even has the spiky skin. Okay, so you can always get over there, basically. That's cool. Cool to know, cool to learn. How do I get over there? No, well, there's a voodoo child. Oh, look at the size of him. Crikey, mate. Usually just figuring with a nature monster will give you a very nice physical attacker as well. Interesting. Yeah. I'm just gonna let my party attack a little bit. Now we scout. We've dealt damage. Crossing my fingers, 2 out of 3 chance. Oh, come on! That was in our favor!
Yeah!
Coin flip. 50-50.
Now!
1 in 3 chance. There we go.
You're one of us now.
The Boo don't. Stony Slasher, attack booster. Ah. I like this game as I'm getting more joke-based names for the monsters. And it's... Normally I don't get that many joke-based names. And I feel like I'm definitely on an A game in this one. I feel like because a lot of the ones that we're going against are joke-based ones, like Lunatic. You know, it helps you get on the ball. Wow. Got some monster poops. Splash Aficionado Scroll. Actually, no, I won't fast travel. There have been 2 monsters that I've yet to see. One of them, I'm assuming, is going to be this area's big monster, who I will struggle against and lose. The other one... Yeah, it's a bit of a mystery. I mean, I haven't even seen the big monster of the area. Unless one of these other ones that I keep avoiding are a slight recolor. That's why I haven't seen them. Is it the boar? I don't think I've gotten that one yet.
Yeah!
Alright, coin flip. Sham Hatwitch. I was going to call it a ham sandwich, but that's kind of what the Sham Hatwitch is. You know what, Dead Son? I'm sorry. It's Bacon Seed. Shallow Breather. That's the one you were telling me about, if I'm not mistaken. Koraz. Shit. Biggin is across the dungeon entrance. Right, I didn't really explore across there, did I? The shallow breathing. Yeah, that's right. It's all the breathing abilities. Oh, that's a biggin. Right, I never got that chest either. Really, yeah, people, it's just this? I'm disappointed. Alright, so you said the last biggin.
Zoom!
The area I didn't really explore. I just want to see with my own eyes. I'm not going to battle it. Right, we already checked out around the grotto. If you can have another breather, you can get both to at least 50 points invested, fuse them together to get deep breather. Oh, and it's the Cauldron Dragon. I'm able to fuse that if I want at the moment. Alright, well, let's go back to the tower and do some fusions then. There's a chest past bigger. Ah! I'm gonna have to go back first before we do the fusions. Because...
Zoom!
reasons. This is why stream delay sucks. Because sometimes a message will pop up after. That's a big Nidoran. There it is. Oh. Well,
Zoom!
I'll go here. I know I thought I was going to do some fusions. We gotta wait a minute. Just 1 minute. We need this to dry enough that I can then go around onto the ledge up there and get the chest. Now, we were just told we can get the deep breather by fusing 2 shallow breathers. I can get another one of these handy boys and use that in the fusion. If we're lucky. 1 in 4 chance. Okay, maybe we won't be lucky. Briny Bronco may have it though.
Yeah!
1 in 4 again. Roll the dice. It failed. It's angry. It's dead. We'll make it into a delicious ham sandwich. That is my joke now. Big tip, don't be afraid to not spend points. If you aren't feeling a talent tree, you can just not spend points, and both parents would donate half their spent and unspent points towards a child. I do remember that as one of them, but at the same time, I feel like whether I use them or not,
Now!
it'll still give half in total. As long as, you know, I'm using the points.
Yeah!
Oh, as long as I'm not picking the tree that had points in it, I'll get like partial refund. Ah, my drink's empty. That makes me sad. Maybe next time I should just, fight them until there's one left. And then, as long as it survives, then I try and capture. Still, the leveling is good. You're a biggin. Okay, season is changing. The ham is going away. Wait! One final ham! Helmet split it. Okay, its defense is down.
Now,
Crossing my fingers. 50%. Why won't you love me?
yeah.
Always forget about Helmet Splitter. It's my go-to at the moment. I'm sad it won't love me. I really need to fuse Knight and Whoop into another Knight. Maybe it's 4 that we needed. Alright. Fusion time! Have you ever looked around the right side of that cliff? I don't think so. I thought I could just go along the water and like when it goes down, when we go back up, what's up? What's on the right side of the cliff? I'm getting very distracted here, but at the same time, I feel like it's a good distraction. Is this because I'm trying to get up? Can't go up, 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 can't go up. What if I can break out of bounds here somehow? I thought... It looks like in fall I may be able to go in there. It wasn't in winter. But was it around here that you mentioned, or you just curious? Ah, the constellations are out again. This one that was literal opening. I mean, I'll wait till it's the next season. Ah! The big boy. It's a little boy. That chest was seasonal, but I guess it'll be the sand pile. Yeah, that's my thought as well. As it's gonna be the next season.
Zoom!
Oh well. Fusion time. Break our legs.
Got me, Mud?
Synthesis. So I don't have another calamari kid. Only the one. Let's check out Heat Miser. Nothing. He can fuse with Ganon, the Hooper Trooper, and give us the Octopod, which is what we wanted for Dead Sun to become. Look at him! Very defensive, a little bit of attack. He's only rank E. Well, of course, to be rank E. Jinxter, another Magic Maven. What traits does the pot have? The Octopot? Hello again, Bigly. How you doing? You got Soggy Slasher. So, Crackle Slash, Splish, Slime Squisher, Splash, Chili Breath, Light Splitter, and you also have the traits Ultra Crafty Magic Drainer, Insta Buff, Splishmeister. Easy to absorb MP. Monster can sometimes cast buff on itself at the start of battle. You can't sacrifice my jams! No sleep? I'm sorry to hear that, Bigly. I wish you were able to get some sleeps. Wait, if I select Dead Sun, I can fuse Dead Sun with Ganon to create the Octopod. That means Dead Sun can finally get bigger. That's exactly what I wanted. Oh, upgraded. Insult monsters you can potentially fuse into. True. I prefer to going to the regular fusion thing instead of reverse search or even Sword and Filters. Just because I like the idea of discovering rather than being told, hey, you can sacrifice these for it. That is just me, though. Alright, Soggy Slasher. Because it's a new one. Grabbing Alka Apothecary, I feel like might not be great. He was good getting the heal, but half the abilities there are going to be in the Soggy Slasher. Poison Preventer gives more HP and MP, that's always good in my opinion. or Drain Dodger for more MP and agility. We can get Bang Aficionado, which will eventually give us some oomph. It won't be for a while, but we do get oomph. Dancer, I kind of got just because Ganon was using a hula hoop. Wish Aficionado, Wind Spell on all, Gust Slash, Minor Wind on a single enemy, Nature Nerfer, the nature ones. You can potentially also fuse the Stump Chump and Mole. Oh. Use a Hooper Trooper for a fair while if you're a dedicated Bang user. Like, Banging is a pretty good spell, being able to hit all of them. What's Auto Kadabra do? Restore more. Okay. MP up to each action. This is HP up to each action. I think I prefer Poison Preventer. Actually, what's Ultra Drain Blocker do? Increase resistance to MP absorption. Yeah, I'd rather just be resistant to poison, in my opinion. Oh, I'm feeling hungry. My head's just done the... bleh. These heads... Dump Trump. And Mole. Oh, right, I made the Hammer Hood. Or a Fat Rat. I think Power Player, because that's power. Defense boosts. Yes, Prankster. Yep. Hang on. My game got minimized. Seath, Oomph, and Hatchet Man are all great moves. Hatchet Man has saved me a couple times. You can call it Mallet. If I fuse these two, out of curiosity, okay, it has the exact... Right, because I'd have to put the talents into Attack Booster 1. What you were saying. There was one that I was... Right. Bigger Girl. Get a Dark King Slime. I'm not even using a King Slime, it's just interesting we can get to the Dark one. Wild Slime. Scuttle Slime. Aww. I just like seeing some of the designs of these. I apologize. King Bubble Slime. It's frothing at the mouth. Has the Dragon Slime. Two, 3, 3, 2, 3, 4. 3, 3, 2, 3, 1, 3. So it's very slow being the bubble. I'm curious. Infected Skin poisons enemies that inflict direct attacks. Is it a poison or severely poison the enemy? A lot of special recipe monsters will have generic recipes to use the same rank monsters. That is true. Like, I have noticed that a little bit as well. Like, it's sort of a, hey, this is going to help you get a rank up. Which is how I've gotten my Fritzy over here, the Meowgician. I got that one earlier on because I got combination after combination. That's adorable! Oh, it's cute! First, I get confused with Hammerhood if you wanted to. I would have to wait a bit. The Wordle. You can fuse a basic slime with any dragon to make a spare Shelly Breather. True. I do have a spare one. But it was Slummy. It's basically a joke against Psylime. He had a character that was known as the Slime Mummy, and I'm like, the Slummy. I'll fuse these two. Shallow Breather. Grab these. Lion. Oh, it's a boosted one. Got extra defense. Now he just needs to be leveled to get Shallow Breather. Like, or just to, like, allow him to fuse. Cactable! What is Big Bully? Increased damage inflicted on large monsters. Disfigure and any nature will make it Cactable. Cactable! Alright, an ad is about to start yet again. If you do get an ad, get yourself something to eat, drink, you know, go to the bathroom. All the things you may need to do, you know, because, yeah, it'll be good. I'll be here just kind of looking through some of these. Alright, I'm curious. We have Fruitsy the Meowgician. Can we actually get an upgraded character who will become another magician? A part of me doubts it. Alright, none that I have yet. Blowy Slasher confused with the Disfigures for Stony Slasher. I think I have the Blowy Slasher. Meowgician and Shadow Slime. Don't think I have regular slimes anymore. Lower slash will become a cactus ball, setting up to max out, or max both out, eventually fuse them. I'm a little bit confused by that statement. I'm sorry, my brain's just, it fizzled. It is now past midnight, and my brain is not wanting to brain. Alright, I'm gonna make a Skull Rider. Attack Boost, Soggy Slasher, Poison Preventer. They call it Scully. My brain isn't. My assumption is the Skull Rider can eventually fuse with a slime to become a Slime Knight. Gets Evil Genius, gets Cast Up, Confusion Attack, Frenzy, Katox, Conumb. It's good with Zam spells, so I should fuse it with someone who can use Zam. Like the Bat. The Bat seems like an easy choice. The ad break is over. Welcome on back from the ad break, everyone. I'm doing it with my hand. It's kind of looking at everything still. Alright, give him the Evil Genius. Blazer, as you say, Blazer is apparently good. And Zam. Was it Zam that he's good with? Yes. Zam. Did the Sea Urchin and any beast type make a cross-eye? I think it did. Lashlight King will also have the Ultra Crafty Zam. We just need a name. The True Dark Prince. I guess Ultra Crafty, Debilitator, and then Dazzler. Oh, you mean the large one. Right, sorry. Oh. What's the... Oh, it's on a cannon.
Come again.
Okay, so based on what you had said, Crosseyes are a BP physical attacker. Alright, so I should have used them into Silent Girls that has physical moves. But for now, talent points, HP boost, HP boost. Together, that is 80 points.
How do?
Nah, I think you probably definitely not spent anything on either. It just stays at that. I thought that would have... Although I guess it has to be a combined total 80 something. Oh well. Both have to have enough invested to equal the maximum. Ah, okay, so they both need 100. Gotcha. We got Crack, Naturalist, and you know what? We'll give it the HP. Why not? Mike Wazowski. I may have spelled that wrong. But he'll eventually fuse with someone who does have another strong move. But you were saying I could get Blowy Slasher for the Wind Things and Stony Slasher by doing this for the Cactus Ball. I want to have a quick look-see. See who else is around that I could potentially get. There's a lot that could be coming. I could just get the spiky slime. Or get Spicy Slasher. Blowy, Stony, Spicy. I'm pretty sure you're about to say, Nyx, no, that's a terrible idea. Not all sides. Okay, so it's only specific slashes fused together. Alright. Spicy and Blowy can fuse. I'll get them and I'll also grab Attack Booster. attack boost is more or less just there to get a couple points early on, and that's it. Cactus Ball. I'm forgetting a word for something over here. We'll call it a bindi. I do want to get this guy in on the team at some point. A war turtle. Very defensive. Spiky skin. Attacks all enemy when the monster is asleep. If only I had some self-sleeping skills. Just focus on one slash at a time, so they're very similar. Okie dokie. Well, as I said, none of them needs to be fused with someone because he only has the 2 ability potentials. But he wants to remain a knight. Is there any potential fusions that keeps a knight or even a wolf? Doesn't look like there is at the moment.
Come again.
Alright, make sure the team in the party actually are the ones I want. But do still want Perry. I think Fritzy can take a break for a little bit. I want to use it, but at the same time, I think leaving him here as it gets just a couple levels, but then bringing him with me would be a bit better. This thing is interesting, but it does only have 67 defense. That said, you know, technically higher than others. I mainly like because it returns the quarter damage back. Have to go, Rin? That's all good. Thank you for dropping on by. I really do appreciate it. 67 defense on level 11. That is true. So it has 5 stars, but it is large. think 10 here. 10 here. 50 here. For now.
Ta-ra.
So by for now, I also mean that this will likely be for the next stream of this. Just because I am... I said I'm hungry. Sleepy. I give it more defense. But I think strength will be also good. A little bit of strength. Backline must only get 50% XP. True. But also good to bring them along because they seem to train more than the ones in storage. Save. Or just chatting room. Oh no, stretch. Oh, I really do hope I have food. Paddock monsters only get 15 or 10% in, so it's going to be definitely better to bring along the ones I want to train with me. Better to have been like the main party. Oh, but thank you for the advice. I really do appreciate that. I may have to read up a little bit about it all myself, but I've gone a bit lightheaded from hunger. Her mind just blanked out on me. This, we will try and find someone to raid. You eventually want to have an anchor monster or two, something to hold things down where you level monsters on the front line. Yeah. I mean, Salam's doing that quite well, the game.
Hey, thanks for following the channel. It's greatly appreciated.
Thanks so much for the follow. I really do appreciate that. So, I do have socials. I have, fun. All my socials are actually found in my link tree. I also have a link to my Discord. Discord's a little quiet, but that's also fine. But I do have my schedule posted. Tomorrow, I believe we are doing some 3D modeling again. As long as Maya isn't broken because of Windows, because Windows likes to break Maya. Thursday, we will be doing some Sonic Adventure 2 battle, and then returning to this on Friday. I've actually posted my first schedule in such a long time. I'm going to try to keep on top of it again. I kind of need a folder of... Oh, not just a folder. I think I need like something to pop up on my computer to be like, alright, it's this day of the week. Here are your tasks for the day. Like, generalist tasks. That way I can be like, alright, on this day, you're doing your schedule. Don't forget you post your VODs. On this day, you should be checking out these people. Yeah, try and... I don't know, just schedule things a bit better. Because Mike goes, I am bad when it comes to it. Alright, now who can we raid? Scroll. Don't know who I can raid in this group. Scroll through everything. Let's see. There is... I also just realized you probably can't hear the game music, and I'm singing along to it. Well, I'll probably raid here. They're currently playing some Baldur's Gate. Their stream is labeled as 18 plus. I don't think they do anything overly bad. But I hope you enjoy your time over there. Alright, it looks like they're doing a collab with a couple other people. Well, I want to thank you all for coming on by. As I said, I really do appreciate it. Okay, Zeke, thank you so much for the raid earlier. Also, Euchorus, thank you so much for the follow. I do appreciate that. Every little bit helps. We are 5 away from the goal. My goodness. Alright. Okay. Nearly at the 600 mark. Things are definitely slowly picking up. But yeah, so I'll be back tomorrow, do some more 3D modeling. Do a couple of new little props for this room. 1 or 2 props. Because why not? It's a little bit fun to do the little props. I'm also going to look into why these things still say latest follower, subscribe, and whatnot. It's not meant to say latest anymore. It's just meant to say what it's for. But in any case, that's going to be it for now. I do appreciate each and every one of you. I'll see you all in the next one. Next, signing on out.